Hello. How's everyone doing? Are you all doing fine? I'm doing, yeah, so and so. I had a long day today, getting prepared for the army and all. Yep, let the game load properly first. Delete this, okay. What do we have? What's the news? Oh, we do have a few. What is this? What? My dear fans, Robin here. It's been a while. Robin's new album Inside launches today. What? Do you still remember the last time when we met on the tour stage? I told you that I have an unfinished dream and several broken tunes waiting to be pieced together. I look forward to the day when they can become reality and surprises to share with you all. Wow, and now those fragments have turned into melodies. My new album Inside is released today. Thank you for your continued support and companionship. I hope this related surprise can bring you a whole new experience. Click to listen here. What? It takes you to the Hoyo lab. Hope is the thing. Wait a minute. Oh, is the thing with feathers, the purchase in the soul, and sings the tune without the words and never stops at all. The cosmic songstress Robin's new album Inside has been released. We welcome all trailblazers to have a listen. Go and listen to Apple Music and Spotify. You can actually go ahead and go buy it. How much does it cost, I wonder? It's 6 songs. Swayed My Beat in Cosmos, which we know that. If I Can Stop One Heart from Breaking, which we definitely know that. Hope is the Thing with Feathers. Oh, it's not 6 songs. It's 3 songs. And 3 instrumentals of the same songs. Fair enough. Oh, actually, there is also for Genshin too, and for the past, Oh my! They do have a lot of albums where you can just go ahead and listen. Nice, very nice. Thank you for the goodies, by the way. Okay, so we shouldn't probably waste too much time today. Let me see if there is anything for me to be doing real quick. Well, I could grind a little bit, just a bit, not too much. But then again, yeah, screw it. We can go ahead and grind a little bit. 110. Okay, gross. Yeah, it did hit hard. No, come on. There we go. Oh, also, I could make a 10 pool. Well, since I do not have any PT, and since I do need for the store and such, might as well just go ahead and make a 10 pool. We might get topaz out of nowhere. There's no fucking way, but you know, might as well. Might as well give it a try. You never know. Okay. Can you imagine the first temple without pity just getting topaz? What? No way, but still. Let's hit it. Yeah, sure. Even if it was a 5-star, who says that I probably didn't lose to 50-50? Who did I got? Oh, what? I got a unique light cone. Undelible promise. What? Is that Michael? Is that Michael? That is not Michael. Is the bellboy who gives him the ticket for the Astral Express? What? Okay, I also got one of her. Okay, fair enough. Well, we're building pity basically, so it's not much of a big deal. Four truths.
Your prophecy of dream. A star from the heavens has enlightened my path.
H, welcome back. Hello, how have you been, my friend? Let's see. We could go ahead and just play a little bit, just for the sake of playing a little bit. Let's have a couple of fights, and then after we're done grinding, we can just go ahead and continue on with the story real quick today.
May song bring us victory.
Gloriart, welcome as well. Filled with exams still. Yeah.
I'm on guard.
I myself feel the same way. Kinda. I mean,
Lend me your strength.
as I said, today I was running all day trying to get paperwork for the army.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
It's hard to catch your stream, because in my time now it's already 2 a.m. Ugh, I see. Yeah, true. It's unfortunate. Unfortunately, I do not stream other times. I have gone used to streaming on, on evening times in Greece.
Lands at the ready.
So,
This battle is unavoidable.
yeah.
I'm on guard.
Well, now I'm gonna stop streaming altogether, so you know. You could say that, okay, no matter, like, still. Man, I haven't even begun the story and you're ending it already. No, I'm not ending it. I'm somewhere in the, like, you could say I'm 25% there. I don't think I have even gotten to more than half of it yet. Oh, time to sing!
Tonight, souls shall embrace. Tonight, the stars echo because of me. Rise up into my
Let's go. Yeah, don't worry, I can still watch your stream when the next day is holiday. Oh, okay, fair enough. I'm 0% in I'm 0% in fuck exams. My friend, I feel you. I feel you.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend.
Crush them.
Lance
She's
blades.
dance. Wait, I have to. Okay. She really just sits there and sings. Duration of a song. I actually got a trophy for me watching. I actually got a trophy for watching Robin sing. Wow. Okay. What? I lose on Robin Banner, by the way, and got E4 Clara. Oh, well, I'm the same way. I lost on 50-50 and got wealth. I got Robin on the last tempo. So yeah, we're on the same boat. I can only do dailies, the never-ending farming simulator. Well, that's better than nothing, actually. Clara plus Smart 7 plus Lynx is OP. True. Maybe I should make that if I build you know, March 7 at any day now.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Not a scratch.
Yangu, welcome to the stream. What is up today? I have so many visitors right off the bat. The stream just started. I think there is an achievement for it. I see. Good. But Saham managed to get her home on my PT16. Really? On PT16? Okay. I think she's still like me. Okay. Good. You're becoming famous. Well, it seems that what I'm doing actually somehow started paying off after almost 2 years. But you see, the unfortunate thing is, now that I'm gonna go back to, you know, I'm gonna stop streaming and I'm gonna be on hiatus for about 1 year. I'm gonna be like, fuck, when I return, nobody's gonna be here. Everybody will have moved on.
Lend me your strength.
Which is understanding, actually. Even I wouldn't stay around in a dead, you know, in a dead channel. Not really dead, but you know, an empty channel, because nobody will do anything here.
In lunar flame.
Good for you, man. Wait, why hiatus? I'm going to the army. The paper finally came. Yeah, I'm damned.
Battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Nowhere to run.
Just when fame entered the chat, Collider left. Yeah. And when the world needed him the most, he left. Ah, crap.
Lance at the ready.
Oh shit, like mandatory? Well, it is necessary. Like, every man has to go through the army at some point. I'm not sure how it's called in English. So I took a delay on the army because of my studies. I ended up not finishing the studies because I couldn't pay for them. Welcome to Greece. And at the end of the day, now that basically the duration of this delay is over, I'm gonna have to, you know, bye-bye. I'm gonna have to go serve.
Lance ablaze. Lance, forward.
Not for me, at least. We don't have that. I see. Well, it is what it is.
We've entered the storm.
You got a Discord server? No, but I do have a Discord account.
Crush them.
Ready for death.
I hope for an end to strife.
I'm on
Yippee.
guard. Lance at the ready.
This is a good way to keep in touch with your viewers for the 1 year. Well, I do have a couple of my viewers on the Discord,
Lend me your strength.
like as friends. But the truth be told, I do not usually know.
Bring us victory.
I do not really know how to use.
In unison. Right. Stars echo.
I'm on guard.
I do not really use Discord, right? So I do not really know what's possible to do in it.
Lend me your strength.
What does that mean? It means that basically I'm not accustomed to using Discord.
Defend.
I just use it as a, you know, the same way I use Messenger in a sense. A bit of research should do it. Well, I could do it, but you see, I never found myself in a good foothold in order to be like, okay, you know what? Maybe I should create a server on Discord
Lend me your
for my
strength.
channel. But you see, that's the thing. I didn't have an audience before in order to have a, you know, Discord, you know, server.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Maybe if this channel was to grow deeper, if this channel was to grow bigger, a bit more, I would have considered to do the research and make a, you know.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
But you know what? I could very well,
This battle
like,
is unavoidable.
give me 1 second. Let me just post since I do have a Discord, maybe if you people are interested. Where is it?
A
Should be-
decisive moment in the
Should be
battle.
around here. Oh, you could friend request me, you know. That way, if you are interested into, you know, sending me a message sometime and I am available, I can like tell you, yeah, this and this. Maybe I will do a stream on that day if possible. Oh, Build Similar actually sent me a message. Wait a minute. Where is it? No, that's not what I wanted. Go back to the account. This is it. This is your username. So if you people, you know, want to friend request me, just, you know, to send me a message from sometime, it is, you know, I would appreciate it. It is a thing. Like I have multiple viewers, you know, that I have as friends. But now you have it with the time comes necessities. Yeah, I think it's not bad time to do it, especially to keep in touch with your community, at least, in my opinion. True. Collider Discord leaked. Chat, is this real? Yeah, I do actually. You know, I do not have a server, but I do accept friend requests on Discord. Or if it is my viewers, I mean, I don't mind people sending me a message to ask me, hey, how are you doing? It's like I actually, you know, find it very sweet. I mean, if it's a server, they can also talk to each other as a group, if that makes sense. Yes, I know that, but you see, that's the thing. I do not know how to manage a server, and I do not want to have a server just for the sake of, you know, without me actually moderating it a little bit, you know. I don't know why I have such an insecurity, but I do have it.
Lend me your strength.
How can you hate this song, honestly?
Blade of moonlight.
That's right, give power to Robin.
I'm on guard.
You just leave it, I think. Oh, and just talk to them when you want to. I see. I don't think moderating is that deep. Well, true, but I don't know why. As I said, I have a small insecurity about it. It's like a WhatsApp group. I see. More or less, I think. I see. Maybe, look, once I return, I will probably consider. Or perhaps, you know, if I do have the time to research it
We've entered the storm.
on my own, you know, since I will not be streaming anymore, I can just, you know, maybe just create the server and announce it on the community tab on YouTube.
Lance at the ready.
It is very possible. Like, it is possible for that to happen.
Lance! Forward!
You'll pay for this.
I mean, it's not the same, but a good comparison. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Lend me your strength.
Can you screw up this guy? There we go. That's right. Oh, she has another. Sing again. Sing more.
I'm on guard.
This battle is lend me your strength.
All will be revealed in lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Maybe you can find a loyal viewer that knows how to administer, like most servers do. Possible. Yeah, you see. Yeah, but I don't know. It is possible, but as I said, like, my channel is so small. Like, you cannot really know who is actually very dedicated to your crap. That was a bad move.
Death.
There we go.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
As I said, my channel is very small, so I cannot really know
Lend me your strength.
who is actually loyal
We've entered the storm.
to the point where they will not actually go ahead and
Crush
you know, make the server all like their one, like their empire in a sense. Like I cannot really explain it, but I have an insecurity about it again.
Lance ablaze.
I'm like, there is a high possibility that someone might actually, you know, do bad things in your name, and I do not want to fall under that risk, you know.
Lance at the ready.
To be honest, most servers, if not that massive, the moderators basically does nothing. No, they chat like a friend group. I see. So it is like, I could research it. As I said, I do not really know how to work, so I could research it. Robin in lore, I'm lost and most probably ill. Robin in gameplay, singing slavery intensifies. Yeah, kinda like that. It is like that.
Lend me your strength.
Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed.
Okay, that guy goes.
In lunar flame.
Robin's so cute. I know. That's why I pulled for her.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
How can you not pull for
Ready
Robin?
for death.
I hope for an end to strife in the world. Resonate all together.
No! Bronya's about to die. Crap.
You'll pay for this.
This is getting bad.
Lend me your
This is
strength.
bad.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
I could take Jing Liu, not in a fight. Be careful what you wish for, my brother. Be careful what you wish for. Hi, Yang Yu pulled me here, and Yang Gu, I can't clip this stream, not yours. Okay, Zephyr, welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome. How have you been? Okay, now that we're done grinding. No, that's not the page I wanted. Now that we're done grinding, we get to... Where is it? Oh, there she is. I had selected her. We get to upgrade a little bit. We could upgrade the heart. Screw it. Let's go for the heart. That way I feel more balanced. Omnisynthesizer. Get more. There we go. Done and done. And be done with this. Then go clip Zephyr. Then go clip. Okay. Man, he has a very unique name. Actually, let me pronounce it for 1 second. Zephyr Sios von Anselon. It's like the name of a knight. Oh, you got Robin. Congrats. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream, Mina. 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 That is also a cool name. 5 years at the same time. Popularity is real this time for the of the year, I guess. True. What? Seoul name, by the way. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's me. Okay. Where'd you get the name War Collider from? I didn't got it. I actually, you know, for a long time I struggled considering what kind of cool, like, what kind of a cool nickname I wanted for my channel. Like, I have this channel since 2015. Can you realize this? Like, this channel is almost 10 years old, even though I do not actually, you know, make content for 10 years. But my dream of becoming a content creator started from 2015 when I started watching Markiplier, right? So I was thinking about having a nickname. The first nickname I had was a more it was actually cringe. It was The Player. That was the name. Why? Because I loved the idea of like the isekai kind of protagonist back then. Like the idea that you are actually in your own world, but you are also the hero in some other world. But that wasn't very unique. Many people actually named themselves The Player, so it was not cool. So I reconsidered, and then I came with the idea that, okay, one thing that I really love in video games are crossovers. And the idea of a crossover, it's that it's like two worlds becoming one. Or more like characters who do not actually, who are not of the same, who are not actually from the same story, but they have mutual, experiences and feelings and such. They find themselves on the same setting. So it's like two worlds colliding, right? So I had this idea. Along with the fact that I love crossovers, there is also the fact that sometimes each and every person, when they fantasize about something, anything, when it comes to fantasizing in general, it's like watching the world from your view. But there is also this moment where you're crashing back down to reality. So I'm like, that's a edgy enough name, World Collider. It's so meta. It's like so metal. The idea that it's one person who will actually, bring everyone down to earth, but at the same time, it's like also bringing everyone together. It can't be seen as it can be seen as something bad, but at the same time, it can't be seen as something good. It is a little bit all over the place, but yeah, I'm very proud of that name. And when I searched it online, when I searched World Collider, nobody had it. Like, actually, nobody has used this nickname ever. So I'm like, that's it. That's the unique nickname I have been searching for my entire life. Thank you. Thank you. No problem, Mina. Mina. I will just call you Mina. It's way more straightforward. Mina, this is a weird person. Don't say that. He looks cool enough. That's cool, yeah. Wait, where are you from again? Greece. From the land of democracy, of history, of math, of science, of everything, basically. Basically from the country that created the Western world.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
I can hear Welt on my head. It sounds like one of the books I read. There is a book? Yes, edgy. Yeah, so philosophical, amazing and heart-melting. Yeah, I was actually very proud of it. I was actually really, really considering it for months. And then it came to me. Finally. Original, I mean, yeah, that's true. Haven't seen War Collider before. I know. That's why it's easier for people to actually remember it. So it is truly, it is truly something... Like, it is something that if I manage correctly, like if this channel actually has more content, it continues on, I keep providing more and more. If the production is a little bit better and I do not have just a PNG for a VTuber model, it could actually become a very, very good, name in content creation as a whole. Edgy, but I think it's a cool name. It is cool, it is. Call me anything you'd like. Thank you very much, Mina. I will just call... Look, it is cool to just call you Nah. But because it is kind of, you always have to have, like, that specific nah at the end. I'll just call you directly Mina. Which actually exists like a name. You play Genshin too? When Honkai Star Rail is dry, yes, I do play Genshin too. Spoilers, Aids left the chat. Until next time, I'm going back to study. Aids, my friend, good luck on your studies, and I'll see you next time. I keep thinking of colander story. I see. Me, nah. Me, nah.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Could?
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
You know it's a big deal when Mr. Yang says all that. What's the name though? Like your character. Oh, the character itself, it's actually it does have a full name. Alexander Fallenstar. I do have actually in the description, not in the description of the channel, not on the not on the of the video of the stream. I do have a little bit of a of a lore kind of thing. Alexander is actually a devil, living in a modern setting of imagine it. How can I describe it? It's like imagine in isekai where the world is like GTA 5, kind of like that. It is actually I do like writing, right? I have been writing for a long time. Alexander Fodelstar is one of the first characters I ever wrote to fruition, fully fledged, right? And maybe if I get the chance one day, I will actually, make a proper lore video, or perhaps just release an entire comic, if possible, maybe one day. So Alex, yeah, Alex. You even got lore? Technically, there is lore. Wait, so War Collider is your title? More like title, yeah. It is like a title for the... It's like a title for the writer, War Collider. Alexander Fallenstar is the character. It could be also Alexander Fallenstar, the War Collider, but you see, I'm not sure if it fits very well. It depends. Alexander Fallenstar, the War Collider. God damn. Yeah, it is like that. Yeah. Alexander is a devil who basically owns a downtown club, right? He has been known for doing shady business and being involved in all sorts of, crimes and such. But nobody really can actually catch him. There is a lot of mixture of having myth, fantasy, and basically a real world setting combined. Like, the best way I can describe it, it's like I had at one point made a playthrough of Vampire the Masquerade, and the Vampire the Masquerade, it was basically that. Vampires on a modern day, right? And it was just perfect. But my idea is basically this. Instead of being just vampires, it's everything you can find in an isekai. It's monsters, it's gods, it's spirits, it's everything you can imagine. It's basically like The Witcher, but instead of being medieval, being GTA 5. Basically that. Being GTA, yeah. Like a book series. Yeah, it could have been a book series if I wasn't actually lazy to, write entire books. I'm more of a visual kind of guy. I prefer to have a picture on my scripts instead of having, instead of making novels about it. True, actually. No wonder I felt sorry. No wonder I felt it like a book's name. It is a book's name. It is technically like a book's name. That's cool. Vampire the Masquerade mention. Yeah, Vampire the Masquerade is actually incredible. I really enjoyed playing that game. It's like seeing a game, or more like seeing a creation that somehow almost falls into the idea that you have. It's like seeing a reference of what you want to make yourself. Get it? So that's why Vampire the Masquerade was actually so enjoyable to be, to play as. I'm late to the party. I just read the manga for it. It's so cool. I see. Manga? I'm tripping. Lore. Yeah. Then you will see my name easily fit that fan verse. Yeah, actually. Actually, you could be like one of those people who know, that basically do not want to move on from old traditions and is like a knight like it's like a knight, but living in an apartment in some, you know, downtown, like in some metropolis, and everyone has to refer to him as the fierce Jos von Anselon. Yeah, it can be chaotic like that.
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Yeah, we must.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
Why?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
There is a possibility he might. Which part of the story is this? Well, basically everyone got together. And, you know, everyone. Sunday, Gallagher, the Trailblazers, Robin. Yeah, Robin is here. Firefly, the sweetheart. And we all basically understood that something's really off in the family. And now we are basically kinda working together in order to solve this. Maybe. Also, there is actually a Stellaron in the Dreamscape, apparently. And the Stellaron is actually the entire stage itself. Like it's getting very mad and like damn. The situation really is dire.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
What keepsake? Oh, the chip. A token of the Interstellar Peace Corporation. You remember the envoy played a little trick with it. Aventuri's token. So Aventurin actually gave this to us for help. Haven't been playing Honkai Star Rail anymore. Well, it has gotten very good with Penacony. It has gotten very good with Penacony.
I knew it.
What? I don't think this will bring us any luck.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Yeah, shit. The very moment you said I knew it, I kinda understood myself. Aventurine knew always where we are, huh?
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Really? How?
Aventurine? Is he still alive?
Kinda.
And what does he have to do with our
Yes,
mission
and
to confront the Dream Master?
Okay, I head to bed now. It's like 2 a.m. here. Have fun with the rest of your stream. Yangu, thank you so much for dropping by. Hope to see you again next time. Get some rest. Yangu is my Discord. Text me anytime. Well, if you have... Wait a minute. Let me check real quick the Discord. If you have actually sent me the... If you actually send me... You know, a friend request. Give me a second, sorry. Let me open up the Discord again. I want to make sure that the PC is not being dragged down, so... Parents online pending. Well, let me... Wait a minute. Add a friend. Paste. There we go. Send friend request. Your friend request to Yango was sent. So, my friend, if you ever feel like sending me anything or saying hello, you can very well do.
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check.
True. Yeah, so we cannot trust the IPC, but... Alright, good night. Okay, have a good night, my friend. Get some rest. Good rest means a good day. Honestly, like, damn. If I do not rest well, my entire day does not go well. Every time I rest well, my day goes well. It always happens like that. I don't know why, but I get grumpy when I'm not well rested.
If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
You're trusting the IPC on the... Really, like, you're actually putting a lot on the IPC over here. But fair enough.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Good luck.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero.
Yep.
Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Man, I really like Gallagher. He really sounds very, you know... Now that he has revealed everything that he has done, I'm like, man, he really does sound really cool. Like, damn.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Himeko, what's up with that tone?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork.
You have the hots for him? No, I resonate with him. Like, look at him, man. He looks like a man, for starters. Not a lover boy like fucking Aventurine. I have complained in the past about this before. The fact that most of these anime games, even the boys do not actually look like boys, and I'm like, god damn it. Yeah, I'm ranting a little bit.
If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
We have?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
Everybody hates Aventurine. Not the voice actresses of Topaz and Clara. Go watch their clips. They're basically drooling over him. Aventurine really is a pain in the neck. And they really tried to make him lovable by the, with the previous update and his backstory and everything. And I'm like, nah. My friend, I'm sorry, but no matter how tragic your life was, for some reason I just don't like your tone. I just don't like your style. And it's kind of sad because it's not like I do not like. I do like his style in a sense, like the hat, the glasses, all chips in. But it's something in his personality, something the fact that he's so cocky all the time that I'm like, fuck here. Leave me be. I'd rather stay with Gallagher.
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece,
exactly,
you have
yeah.
proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yep.
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Aw, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Ha, of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer's supremacy. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
I am the galactic baseballer.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink.
He's the real one. Oh, fuck. No, Gallagher was a trailblazer. So he's not actually is he? He's not a clone, right? I thought Sunday said something about being, having the having the details of other people, of other characters. Is he the real one? Is he the original? What?
As for the last nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
Hmm?
On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express.
Oh.
Deliver an invitation to the future nameless.
You were speaking on
He left
his
behind
regard.
A special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
Okay, I guess I assumed too quickly. You were actually speaking on his regard. You weren't speaking as him. Like, you were speaking as him. You weren't speaking for yourself.
Come with me. Now.
I'm an idiot.
It's the time.
Okay, time to see what it's all about. Is it inside the plaque? Like it opens like a.
Back here again.
Yep.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do.
I'm as lost, new to these lores as you. Well, truth be told, Penacony is actually very, very difficult to understand, even for the veterans. Like, even I'm like, wait a minute. Oftentimes I'm like, wait, what? Wait, what?
I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words.
Does it open like a lid?
Don't let us down, old man.
Don't let us down, old man. That's what he said. Oh, what?
What's happening?
A cat's in here? The buildings are rising? What is going on? Oh, it's the Stellaron. Crap. Okay.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
In the garden? That's a garden? I thought that's the stage, which everybody says that is the Stellaron.
The first and last nameless of Penacony.
The first and last? Why the last? Because he was the last to die?
Mikhail Char Legworth, the watchmaker.
Mikhail was the... Mikhail was the Trailblazer? Crap, it is getting very confusing. Can you, like, tell me how to... Oh, this way. Okay. Oh, treasure. My. Yippee. Treasure. Stellar jades. Well, I do have to gather because Robin basically ate all of it. Whoa. What is that? Is he actually sitting on... Oh, the hat! Oh! Beneath the sea surface of the memory zone, in a garden closest to the full moon, in the water, an elderly man rests on the recliner? Recliner? I'm not sure how to do it. Recliner, it must be recliner, enveloped in utter silence. You can see his blue hair. The watchmaker, Michael Carl Legwork, has passed into the endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Well, I was so confused that that completely slipped me by. But, well, it was said that the watchmaker might be a nameless, but I didn't really got to understand who.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble There's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Enigmatic. By the way, it's kind of ironic that in English, the both words mysterious and enigmatic are Greek words. So basically there is no way to say mysterious in English without actually using the Greek variant of the word.
Well, let's have a look.
As the word ceases, Himeko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the Watchmaker. That's the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time you see nothing at all. How could this be? Try to focus on capture memories. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. Take a deep breath and try to read the bubble. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think, holding your breath and closing your eyes, with one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, I cannot read the English. This is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
Wrong. It's nihility. That's why everything is black.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive.
So he wanted to get in touch with the Express and he failed? Oh.
I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Well, we should take the hat though.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
I need to pull these letters. What? I need to pull these letters. I need to pull these feathers.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, alright?
Just as
She
Mikhail
should.
believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved?
Look at that pleasant smile.
There must be something contained in this dream bubble.
She really believes
It's just we
in
haven't figured
the
it out
Watchmaker.
yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything.
You're a follower of the Enigmata? What? So he really is a fool.
That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Hmm?
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
The what?
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
The pet? You mean death? Switching to Boothill's point of view. You can play as Boothill! Boothill comes to an agreement with Dan Hang. Okay. 10 system hours.
To the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hang, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
You shouldn't speak, Boothill.
Me? I'm Pom Pom. A new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
New Nameless. Really?
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Yes, this doesn't look like a shady character at all. All bullets and scars and guns.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Sure, they sure do want to join the Trailblaze as well.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
Yes, because they are behind the curtain. They're in the real dreamscape.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
They are probably dead.
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
Probably.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
Are you even listening to what you're saying? Man, I'm working on a hotel, and honestly, if a guest told me that in that tone ever, I would have said to him, okay, look, you need to leave, or else I'll call the police. that's the immediate thing that I'm gonna say.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
Exactly, that's how it usually goes. I'm gonna be lurking most of the time. Have fun gaming. I might fall asleep anytime soon. Also totally not sus cowboy. Yeah, you can lurk all you want. I usually do that myself on streams. I do not really find myself engaging much, when it comes to the chat. But I still appreciate I appreciate you being here. So, relax, sit back, enjoy the comfy stream or whatever the hell is gonna happen next.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
Out of all the characters, he chose the worst one.
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
You cannot do that.
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
Boothill really is impatient. Meanwhile, Dan Heng just doesn't give a shit. Like, he just sits there.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fudge.
Fuck.
Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Why are you being so... Man, they are not gonna let you in with that altitude.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
He will not be able to awake either.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Okay.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions.
Omerta.
I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Anything. Okay. That's all the description has to say. You get to play as Buthill now and see how he plays before he is released. Actually, I really like his cape. His cowboy cape. Damn it, I really want to pull for Buthill as well, but I'll probably not be able to. Whoa! Awesome. And what is this?
Locked and loaded.
Okay. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. I think I need to change one character. Instead of I will keep Robin, I will not have Jing Liu because I think Buthill can be DPS, right? So I will go ahead and remove Jing Liu, and instead I'm gonna have Bailu. Fair enough.
Locked and loaded.
Even if we stood on each other's heads.
You can just talk to people now? Man, I really want to fight as Buthill a little bit. Oh, give me 1 second. Damn it. I need to talk to the family real quick. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry for the wait. I'm back. Okay. Sabrina.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
The creep. He really could not say it in a more awkward way. Hey, are you guys here for the Chamonix Festival too? Get the fuck out of here. Like the first thing like that will come to my mind, that's exactly what it's gonna be. Man, but he'll really, like, he is cool, but he really looks so menacing and so creepy. Like, especially with those teeth.
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Yeah, I kinda do not believe that.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era.
Are you listening to yourself?
Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Wow, so smooth.
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain.
Lied as naturally as he... No, actually, he lied, but it wasn't natural at all.
Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Just say fucking already. Damn it! They really made him call. Like they really tried to, downplay his swear words.
Face recognition failed.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival.
Hello there, Mr. Nah, Edwin. Hello, Karos. Welcome to the stream.
Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayai Federation.
Hi.
I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
Wow. They really lie so easily.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
I'm pretty sure she's acting. She's just really good at it.
Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope.
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
Yep.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
Oh, well, I'll be...
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Did you rob the IPC?
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
True.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry,
Kinda pissed.
but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do
True.
we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Street smarts. Let's go ask the reception. Hey, how do we get to the...
You can actually book a stay on
Oh, okay, the lobby manager. Okay.
You're the lobby manager, right?
How did you guess that?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
That for 1 second sounded like, yes, I am.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
What the fuck, man?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
Yep.
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Well, it does work, not gonna lie. If you were to come to the reception and actually have a problem at the front desk about something, you know, they'll probably treat you to, you know, water at the very least.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Dan Heng is actually getting afraid on the idea that maybe Buthill might become a Nameless one day.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Yep. Say, should I have Dan Heng? No, actually. I do not have Dan Heng build, do I? Yep, 70. No light cone. No life. No. Oh, okay. I do kinda have a little bit of his things upgraded, but yeah, not enough. Okay, screw it.
One peach sold, lad? Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Wait a minute, that was your backup plan? Buy an extremely expensive bottle?
What should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
And you have Buthill and Dan Heng just become drinking buddies.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
Wait a minute, what?
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, it really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
He doesn't look human.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
Yep.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
You're not even starting to describe it.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
I like that. I would do it. Or my character would.
Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
All the beating. All the beating.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't and
Fuck.
even break their own rules. But
Rules are meant to be broken.
They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers?
True.
It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
Akavili died.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
We're starting to talk about religion. Oh no.
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices. Because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
Well, it would make sense to have a backup plan in case the backup plan fails, but yeah, how many backup plans would you have? I would probably stop exactly at what Boothill would. 3. Like, no, if I had a plan, then one backup plan, and then one more backup plan. 3 plans, basically.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Not enough.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By
Shoot up the
way,
place.
When you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
Hold one hostage.
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
I cannot believe I just called it. He really just said, hey, let's go and steal some, like, let's go have hostages and then bargain with the family. How, like, are you realizing that you're actually asking for the impossible here? If people do not want you here or are afraid of you, what kind of bargain are you gonna make if you really want to enter the dreamscape? Are you really gonna lower your guard down? Like, are you gonna let your guard down as you sleep in order to to enter the dreamscape? Like, what kind of logic is that? But the idea of taking their identities is actually kind of smart.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Okay.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Oh no.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdonis White Oak you just ordered?
Oh, thank God. Oh, Black Swan, just in time. He was about to blow it.
Huh? Asdonis White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdonis White Oak just a moment ago.
Ooh,
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
thank God.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me.
Fuck me.
It's Asdonis White Oak, all right. And there's a note.
Oh, nice. Tell us.
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
He got convinced to actually return to the Astral Express. Wow.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying
Two?
they were looking for Boothill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
I really wonder why has nobody, like, for example, vandalized and robbed the Express? I mean, Pom Pom over here is obviously not a guard, you know, a proper guard. And he's like, oh, we welcome all passengers. So that means that a scoundrel could actually board the Express at any moment. And Pom Pom wouldn't be able to do anything about it. Or I guess I'm getting a little bit too ahead of myself. Oh well.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
I love how it zooms a little bit on the mirror when she says acquainted with the garden, when in reality nobody remembers that this mirror is actually there. Only Kalis knows that.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Yeah, and I hope you have kept that forehead clean for me, lady. I mean, he actually made he actually made Black Swan pay for that, and you can actually hear her being a little bit irritated about the fact that you know that that Buthiel has a refined taste.
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story...
Oh, crap. What?
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
I cannot believe this. They found their target, or more like the target came to them. I still believe that Acheron's a good guy.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
But he'll probably shat his pants right now.
What?
Yep.
You Garden of Recollection shirtbag.
Shitbag.
You betrayed me.
Oh.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
And we also danced again. Black Swan probably trying to keep her composure just now.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping.
Wait, what?
And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
God damn it, can you... I don't know why. It feels so... cheesy. Son of a nice lady.
How about this?
Ooh!
I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
Shoot first, ask questions later, huh? I don't think that will work. Like Acheron really defeated fucking Aventurine. And he's one of the 10 stones or whatever. But he'll really wouldn't be able to do jack.
It doesn't have to be like that.
Jack, yeah.
I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
Look at the way he sits. I really like the way he holds his belt as he's pointing the gun at someone.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
What? And
This passenger is requesting...
and we are abandoning the rest of the crew?
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
His relics?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet.
Wait, it is true. Well, it is true, at least in the Greek mythology, like that if the gods, if it's raining, then the gods are upset, and it's a reminder that the mortals have to make sacrifices to them, and celebrations and such.
So, how long has this rain been going on for?
Let me take a picture of that.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Oh. As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Wow. What?
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zuro, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Who are you?
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Wow. Switching to Robin's point of view, Robin and Sunday decide to convince Gophergood, the Dream Master, and their former benefactor. Hopefully, all goes well. Hopefully. Hopefully. Maybe not. Okay, we're playing as Robin now. Enjoyable playing as Buthiel for a while. Nine system hours left. Okay.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
I accidentally dropped the plate and then I lied that everything was ready. What? That was your sin? What?
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
He's not gonna change his ways.
Yes.
Okay, the devil knows better, my friend. And I am that devil.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
No, he hasn't.
Oh. Yes.
Lying.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Okay.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Yes, because if you were to live in war, it wouldn't be good.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
She's gonna do the same thing, exactly the same thing the next week.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket.
What the fuck?
My house, my land, and my 2 children.
What? What the fuck? Yes, the devil has a special place for you in hell. I mean, you're blessed.
I see. Please, go on.
Sunday is like mortified from that. Like, not just mortified, kind of terrified as well.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
Yeah, that's just wishful thinking. That is not gonna happen.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
Can you believe he's just confessing everything to the head of the Oak family?
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
He will ask. He didn't say he will command. So that means that there is a possibility they might just disregard his request.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
I love the metaphorical ways of, the eons and the paths. Basically, the harmony is basically, Christianity in a sense. But, it's represented by angel-like people, attire that could have been, very, in a sense, fantasy robes and such from an utopia of heaven. I really enjoy it. Even the halos, like, come on, you could tell it. From the very beginning, Penacony is not just Las Vegas, but it's basically Las Vegas heaven. But that's the thing. Las Vegas is known as the city of sin. So, really good metaphorical meanings. Like, you could see, like, the parallels to all that.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday.
What the
The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
Wait a minute, he's not the leader yet in this memory? Okay.
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
Honestly, this guy is one of those people who's like sin for 6 days and then ask for forgiveness on the 7th day.
That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
Nah.
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Ooh, only God can judge me.
think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
Man, Sunday really has to put up in hearing all this crap all day, huh?
Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right?
What?
Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Deep.
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
Also, I have to mention, I probably have mentioned this before, but I really want to bring attention to it now. I love so much that Welt is actually taking the spotlight often in the story. It feels like the entirety of Honkai Impact 3rd really, you know, just made him like a side character, kind of. Even though that's not the case, he has a very important role, but still, it feels like he's a background character for the most part, in my opinion. Or perhaps I haven't read a couple of chapters who was probably full-on protagonist. Anything. All I say is that I love the fact that Welt is here, and I love the fact that he's just like he's always there, always providing support and always being the understanding Welt, the logical one. You know, the reason. So yeah.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand, even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
Embodiment of harmony. Harmonious Choir. Okay, so it will arrive, so something will happen.
I'm relieved to see your determination.
Well, we know that because there won't be a boss fight with that thing.
You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Nah.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
it's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Dear, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Drunken guest.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Okay. At the very least now we're playing as the real Robin.
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
That right there is the Stellaron. Highly likely. Also, is it my idea or the city is actually kinda off now? Does it feel off? Is it? I'm not sure. Drunken quest.
Mr. Sunday.
Guest.
Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
What the? You called two of the most famous celebs in the entire Penacony to say that?
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
If I had antennas, I would be a trolley, wouldn't I? If I had wheels, I would be a skateboard now, right? That yes.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me.
Yeah.
I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
How much did you spend?
Selling everything you had. Why would you go to such lengths?
Robin, you have no idea how many people have lost their entire lives, not fortunes, lives, in order to come to Penacony.
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all.
Yeah, everybody wants to enter paradise now, don't they?
It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Why does life slumber? Why does life chooses to sleep?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
It's basically a 5-year-old who got drunk. Or at the very least, someone without context. This is exactly what I would have probably thought of.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this?
Because life is misery.
The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all.
Many are not.
Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions.
Yep.
But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I know. Just now you realized all that.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Yep.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value.
What do you mean?
People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it.
I do not quite catch your philosophy here, but well, I would like to understand it better.
Survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Is your brother alright, Robin?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Wait a minute, you haven't experienced the dreamscape for yourself in a while?
Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Nice. The siblings are having some time for themselves. Man, playing at the lowest setting really is bad. Ooh. The only path... Wait a minute.
Exercising in dreams
Good evening, esteemed guest. Would you be interested in making a call? Okay, now yeah, done. Sorry, but there's currently no one available. Okay. Wait a minute. Did I not get some trophies? I did. Duration of a song. Oh, listen to Robin singing. In combat, view Robin for more than 10 seconds in checking mode after using Robin's ultimate Vox Harmonic Opus Cosmic. Okay. Commune with Watchmaster. With a watchmaker. Meet the first nameless in Penacony. The last tycoon. Okay. Got that.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
In 60, 70 years, I'll die.
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
Okay, no, I'm not gonna lie. That's how most people are thinking. Yeah.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
Yeah, it will not end well.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Ball? Yep. People are just exploiting the dream just because they wanna be... You know... They wanna be drowning in pleasure all the time. And entertainment.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
Yep.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
It's not real. It's an illusion.
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Yep. What's that guy doing? You're gonna fall. Spending money feels so good. Is that the boy from the before who got drunk? What? You bought so much stuff? You bought all that?
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live. Everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter.
This is one wise man.
My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
Yep.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
What are you talking about? No, it's not. We still have more. We actually fell on Sparkle.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Damn you, Sparkle.
Is that me?
Wait.
Show begin.
Prepare.
Will of preservation.
Show your courage.
There we go.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Sunday, what the fuck is she talking about?
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
I really wonder how Robin will react now to Sparkle. Like, I now realize what kind of an interaction Robin and Sparkle will have. I cannot wait to see what this is gonna lead to.
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless?
Yes.
Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
Chicken wing boy.
Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
And she says all that with a smile.
Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show.
You give them a baton too?
And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Finally.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts.
What?
Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
How long have you been gone? For years?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed.
Sweet dream.
Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
It is taking it away from them. Look, Penacony is more like a place of vacation. It's not a means to an... It's not the end. No, actually... It's not a means to an end. It is the end. It's meant to be taken as vacation. But people get stuck on it. Ending up becoming the end instead of becoming the means to an end. It's not like, okay, I enjoyed Penacony, now I have rejuvenated myself, I know what to do, I will wake up from the dream and go live my life better. No, the dream is where everyone decides to stay, and that's wrong.
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
Okay, wise words.
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
What?
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah, we took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you.
What?
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
What?
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
Man, I really do not want to believe that the bird it's a metaphor for Robin, because Robin, even in her artwork, it's basically in a cage singing like a bird, right? So that is what will happen to Robin. Oh yeah. Oh crap. There is no recap. Oh yeah, Robin fell on the window and died.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Like chickens or roosters?
Are you implying
No.
that the same goes for humans too?
Wait a minute, not roosters. Crap. How do you call the long neck? How do you call it? Not that one. The big one. The really big one. There it is. How do you call it in English? The grey goose. It's called a goose in English? Well, in Greek it's called Struthokamilos, but... So yeah, the grey goose.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
Wow. Akivili.
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
True that. Also, wait a minute, sophistry. How do you call sophistry? How do you call sophistry in Greek? Sophistry. Sophistia. So it is a Greek word. What does sophistry mean? The use of clever but false arguments. Oh! So you have clever but false argument, brother. Sophistry, wait a minute, sophistry is only fit to make men more conceited in their ignorance. Okay, interesting.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
What?
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
Well, true that.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances.
Me.
Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
The future. Actually, some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances really describes me.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak.
Not really.
Even in this carefree dream, human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you,
Yeah, kinda.
my brother, don't believe that the harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
You're switching religion?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings.
Sunday and Robin. Guileless. Guileless. Wait a minute. What does that mean? Devoid of guile. Innocent without deception. Oh.
If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus.
Dominicos.
Choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
Dominicus belonging to a lord or master. That's what Dominicus means. Okay.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Oh no.
You have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Oh, that's how it started. A chord master. You have to be a star first. Returning to Trailblazer. When you have the chance to make a choice, blah 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 blah. 8 system hours.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
No. Man, the fact that Firefly is also here with all the other Trailblazers. Yippee, yippee, yippee. They really just, she almost is as if she has joined.
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I said,
yes.
Relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
Penacony is our rival's home turf. Who's your rival?
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
Is that what they say? Okay.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You of all people? Of course you do. I never doubted you for a sec. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke. You of all people?
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Audition.
TM.
Or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar. And be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important.
What? What's that?
What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
Wait. Basking the graces of Miss Robin. And she says that as if she really is so mesmerized by Robin, even though you have met her.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
What?
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Why are you so... What? She was here a moment ago.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
Mikhail actually did that?
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character,
Fictionologist.
I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
Yeah. Yo, Himeko, so Himeko is actually trusting
All right.
Gallagher.
I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
Let's go!
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
Really? Okay.
This is
Nice.
also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Oh, we're actually moving out? Okay. Wow.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Who's gonna become the star? Yeah. They are already superstars, technically.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
Tickets for the Charmony Festival.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Don't tell me that the voice actor for the calm journalist is actually Adventurine's voice actor. That sounded like Aventurine on a more, you know... That really sounded like Aventurine on a cloudy day.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
No.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in.
Yep.
Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, make way. Make way.
The voice actor. Who?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Leader. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
The voice actor of Ideen is the voice actor of, you know, boss from Persona 5. Not the big boss from Metal Gear Solid, you know. Kajiro, what was his name? I haven't played Persona 5 in so long, my names are starting to slip from my hand. He's also the announcer on the Sojiro Sakura. Sojiro Sakura. He's also the bartender and announcer in Catherine.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Honestly, Himeko looks dazzling, to say the least. She actually belongs here.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
We do what?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Technically, yes. Hello everyone, I'm Kalis, and she's March 7. Hello everyone, I'm the Galactic Baseballer, and she's Say Cheese! Hello everyone, hello everyone! Is this really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? Really questioning the plot here. They're actually looking at the camera. Ugh. You have any idea how much I want to say I'm the Galactic Baseballer and she's Say Cheese? And hello everyone, hello everyone goes so hard. But also breaking the fourth wall is also kind of nice. Well, let's not be the idiot. I'm Kalis and she's March 7.
Hello everyone, I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Having a stage fright?
Hello everyone, I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
They said the same thing, but with two completely different contexts. They also look at the camera. Damn it. Okay. I want to hear that again. Excuse me.
Hello everyone, I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello everyone, I'm Firefly.
also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
She really didn't come up with anything. Nothing at all.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Come with me, yeah. Oed and Lear Dasmir. Look into the center of light, into that deep silence. Okay, Trailblaze Chronicle. You really cannot walk into it. Do you have any contender that you support to, Chirp? Look at our girl. Her hardships and efforts are recognized by everyone, Chirp. Each time I recall her arduous hardships, only to falter. Just before the finishing line, after all that she's been through, my tears flow like so glad, Chirp. I promise the champion of the next competition will definitely be her. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking about? You! Perhaps this statue has witnessed the most joyful moments in the auditions. Sets the incongruity with its surroundings is quickly vanished from your sight. Sorry, was I bothering you, Chirp? It's really noisy here, so even if you hide in here to sing, no other birds can hear you. But it's really too loud, I can't even hear myself singing. It's pretty good. You could hear it? I'm so embarrassed, Chirp. Don't look at me, I just want to find a hole to hide in. Okay. Oh wait, you can walk through that? Okay. The music is so upbeat, like, what the hell? It really started dawning on.
Buzzing.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Okay. Welcome to the Origami Bird Flying Race. May you attain the best results. Let's take a look at your wings. You must be here to spectate the races. Even if you're not participating, you mustn't slack off your training, or you'll be pushed around by Boss Stone, Chirp. There's another birdie that needs some guidance over there. Let's see you later. It really started dawning on me that we really are about to go through the final showdown, and instead we are here to do a weird, you know, game. Pluck the stars, surpass all competitors, and shine brighter than everyone else. Okay.
Nameless, your arrival
Robin and a
reminds me
Sunday.
of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish, and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, Is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nah, we'd win. Oh man. God damn it, they are really having so much fun. Can we get the ball rolling already? I ain't got all day, capiche? Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. I can feel it. We're gonna take an L. Oh man. God damn it. You have to love the translators so much. You have to love them. Hello there, Mr. Nadwin. Yeah. That Carrots was right about me. Nah, we'd win.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure.
Wait, what?
I'm going to break the speedrun world record.
There's no way you can break that.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
The true highlight.
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
The angles on the... Oops, excuse me. I got too close to the mic. The angles on the camera, they're a little bit off. I don't know why. Perhaps it's meant to be a little bit off. In order to show the awkwardness. Perhaps. Who knows? So, what do you mean achieve the outcome that they hope for? What's the outcome you hope for?
A wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Not much.
Safety first, everyone.
Ah, so sweet.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
Man, I have to be honest with you. Perhaps having a little bit more fun to Penacony right before everything goes to hell is probably nice. It's really nice.
Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Let's go.
Everyone, as the Trimony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
Me with Firefly. For the life of me. Me and Firefly.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Yes! Himeko being the wingman over here. Thank you.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
Let's go!
Alright. I don't have a problem with that.
I love that. Enough Chisa, let's do this. Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there is no catch? It'll be a shoo-in with me around. Hold up. Has any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent to this? I think I want to say that. Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch? But I'm not sure how they're gonna take it. Like, at what tone were they gonna take it? Fuck it. Get to pair up with.
Split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Hell yeah. Give me. Gotcha. What were you looking at? Never seen a bird drinking water? Clocky can beat up Boss Stone once he down some Soul Glad. The Speedster can also go quicker with a Soul Glad. If that's the case, as long as I drink enough Soul Glad, I'll become fast as a rocket. I surpass Boss Red in no time. What's this? This Super Bird is gonna go turbo. Okay. Disqualified. Why did I go disqualified? Break all Boss Stone balloons in the audition plaza. Okay, that's why I'm called disqualified. Okay. Hey. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and read all that. Training on what? Loggy's friend, blah blah blah. So the racetrack. Oh yeah, they were talking about races. Those two are also birds. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I do not have time for all that. That bird is actually drowning inside there. Is there... Wait a minute. Yeah, there is something I wanted to do. It's these pictures. The last tycoon. Beneath the moonlight, an old man falls asleep. He has given his entire life to the land he loved, his old friends and trailblaze. Now he has reached the end of the trailblaze and falls into the longest dream of his life, leaving only his empty shell on a mortal plane like the dream bubble once infused with someone's treasures. Now you share the same starry sky and two trailblazing expeditions intersect. How do you feel about this? I'm glad we can enjoy this scenery together. It seems you cherish every moment and every encounter of your trailblazing expedition. How fascinating. That Rosalina once felt the same. That Rosalina also felt the same way. If you two were alive in the same era, you'd definitely have a lot in common. Slap that over here. The hole. The clock. I've fired my weapon for too many unjust causes. Been wounded for too many vile commanders, but here I found a reason for myself to keep fighting. Okay. Some doubt they don't treat my dances as a product like it. Okay, like it here. Okay, fair enough. There's still a lot of the sticker collection, huh? Ooh. I don't think I will find all of these. I need to search a lot for all of those.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action.
Acting. Tell me they're gonna do something crazy with it.
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
No. Acting.
Now, make your choice.
You know. Firefly, you know. Firefly. You know. Whoa, what the? That's crazy. Select the challenge arena. Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge arena to go to. Wait a minute, how? Action challenge. No, acting challenge. Acting challenge. Let's go. It's gonna be fun. I don't have time for you, understand. Just so. Okay. Bye-bye. This is gonna be so much fun.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
Oh my god, don't tell me it's Argenti.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Yeah, well, no, we're gonna actually enjoy it a little bit. A little bit.
Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you. You two, are you ready?
Yeah, ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation. Far from the paradise the Watchmaker described.
Yeah, it feels close to home.
You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
This is gonna be so much fun. Great, I love living on the wild side. I brewed these creatures. Quick, let's run it over. What in tarnation this hellhole? The Watchmaker is a big fat liar.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
I wait for it.
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
By the way, this is Sam saying this. Look how determined she looks.
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Whoa! Penacony, my Penacony, you truly abound with opportunities. Just let me die of thirst instead. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Penacony, my Penacony, you truly abound with opportunities.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
Oh yeah.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Did you say that on the mic? Let's start.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you.
Narrative subtext. Oh, whatever.
Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Pat her head. Tell a dad joke. Instead of being prepared to move out. Roll about in the sand. Pat her head.
You seriously think that would make someone laugh?
It would make them comfortable. Come on. It said wanting to comfort her. So, yeah. Okay, maybe I got it kind of wrong, but I wasn't that wrong. Tell a dad joke? I really do not want to tell a dad joke.
The test now is about body language. I don't think dialogue is allowed here.
That's right. Sorry, I got confused. Wait a minute. That's right, body language. Keep that in mind. Roll about in the sand. I mean, it's 50-50 now. She's acting. She's not actually laughing.
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Stand up and smack the table. You slam the table and rise up. They think you will be back. Your finger will back down. Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears. Both of you possess exceptional acting talent. However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Okay. Do they have anything more to say?
Both of you possess
No, it's the same. Let's go. Are these enemies over there? The show is about to begin, Chirp. What show? What? My dear, is this the Dreamville's place of opportunity? The Scorched Sands Wonderland that everyone's talking about? Those bad birdies must have duped us. Just look at this barren wasteland. Not even a people for nest building to be found. Think a minor setback is going to deter the brave birdie? Never, Chirp. Sorry, dear, I simply can't stand this down rotten life. I'm going back to the great tree. Please don't leave me alone. I want to live without you. Full marks. I'm giving this full marks. Full marks. Thank you for your praise. We'll keep working hard. Sorry, they just did the previous scene. Oh, I cannot go there. Yet. Cannot go there either. Okay, come on then. Final stage.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
I thought it was from Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Okay.
Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream.
Is it?
Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves.
Is it actually a reference from Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
No. I want to do the scene. Oh, come on. Are we really gonna cheat in the end? Balls. Let's go. Let's do this real quick. Nice. Cool. We fight them. Fight them. What do these things do?
I hope
in the world. Resonate all together.
Troublesome. I'm on guard.
Night. Stars echo.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
Stand down.
Lance at the ready.
Ow.
Lend me your strength.
Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Jackpot! Nice.
Crush them.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Yippee.
Looks good.
It was nice for, you know, acting with Firefly, truth be told.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
Bring her to tears.
Cut! Huh? We haven't even done anything! It's so touching. Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful.
We didn't do anything, you just cried.
The test. We gotta hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
Okay, Firefly, we go. What is this? Now business like show business. Open up. There we go. Now we go.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success.
Well, I am having fun, truth be told.
Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
The Knight. Argenti.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice!
If Gunfire, I think Time it would be nice. Cutscene again. Ooh. Last bank. Okay. Gunfire. Time trial. Wait a minute. Gunfire time. Gunfire trial. Gunfire time. Time trial. Gunfire trial. Time trial. Could be. Is it all about enemies or screw it? Time trial.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clucky animation, Clucky! It's said that the watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Well, yeah, we chose that because it's hopefully a time trial, meaning that we have to do it fast. So, yeah. We cannot go back, I guess, huh? Well, we chose this now, so let's go. I wonder if we can actually... Oops. Screw it. Acheron, where are you? Add you. Oh, wait a minute. I wanted to hear what you had to say.
So it's you. Our time spent with one another is precious. Stream 4. Gleam of old friends.
Okay.
I appreciate the help of the Astral Express.
Let's go. Oh, hey, a feather.
That statue. Did it just speak?
Yep. Looks like this basically is giving you a hard one to solve. I'll take a main feat to bring it down peg. It is over a peg when it's over many assignments must be daunting to hide. That jigsaw puzzle at the side. Let's probably educate the bird that what humans are creatures that useful. Okay. Gotcha. Yank. Okay, finally got down from there. Thank you for saving my life. I never knew solving jigsaw puzzles could be a weight loss regimen. I didn't think it was that high when I was going up. My heart almost exploded when I realized. Are you not afraid of heights when you're Are you not afraid of heights when you're flying? Of course I am, which is why I've never flown. I climbed up with my claws. Goodbye. Please forget this acrophobic, embarrassing birdie. Yeah, I have acrophobia myself. Nice. Nice. Let's finish this puzzle too. This is one weird puzzle. Confusing. There we go. Damn. Very confusing. There we go. What is he doing? Oh, we actually have to explore now? Okay, before we go there then.
So it's you.
Am I just a failed experiment? I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I?
So this stage is requiring us to do this thing with the whole therapy session now. We've got an urgent matter to attend to. Can you please let us pass by? Okay. So this stage is requiring us to do this thing with the whole therapy session now.
Naive, buddy. Failure isn't a sickness. It's a sin. And sins can't be cured. You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please
That sounds weird.
be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile. I'm just a failed piece.
Okay.
See?
What the
Just empty inside.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
The plot thickens. Help.
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now! I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal!
Wait,
Tick-tock!
Firefly can finally see Clocky? Hell yeah.
I can't believe it's actually Clocky! Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy! Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
Here comes the therapy session.
I
came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Tinker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development. Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you, because I'm just a failure.
You're the prototype. What are you talking about?
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Yeah.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball knight speed.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Tinker needs. That's great! We're here! There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
There's also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Okay. Is it my shift again? Yes, it is. Nobility of time. We actually have to attack that guy. He's a big boss. And I get the feeling that we will not be able to yeah, we will not be able to skip the cutscene on that one.
Appreciate the help of the astral. Show your courage.
Will of preservation.
The moon shines on the truth.
Help! Tick-tock! Do I hear...
Tweet! Help, help, help! Tweet! This man's body is boiling hot! Tweet! Is anyone there? Tweet! I can't take it anymore! Tweet!
Oh dear! It's an origami bird! What's it doing in Beyond Overcooked's tail?
Is that Clocky? Tweet! Please save me! Tweet! I'm being roasted alive! Tweet!
A roasted bird? Oh! This is horrible!
Oh!
Save it! Quickly!
Yeah, I knew it.
Dangerous thoughts. Resonate all together. Night. Soul Stars Echo.
Let's go.
I'm on guard.
You cannot actually do that.
Lend me your strength.
Tedious.
Not a scratch. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward! I'm okay.
Lend me your strength.
Stand down. Blade of moonlight.
Perfect timing.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Lance at the ready. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Lend me your strength. Nowhere to run.
Rise up.
I'm on guard.
This battle.
Nice. Yank. Come on. Yank. Thank you.
Thank goodness you're okay. But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's pots. I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven. Tweet! Go ahead and get it, but be careful. It's hot. Tweet!
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Yeah. True. Nice. Nope. Wait.
So it's you. Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Well, keep her on the side for now. I went completely blind on this. Like, I just went for it. Final part.
I've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
Actually, we should backtrack, huh? Oops. Now I realize that it wasn't really necessary, but fair enough.
We're back! As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock!
Wow! This sudden surge of joy!
It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're done!
Let's go. Oh, this is another difficult one, huh? Ah, not that difficult, okay.
Oh, dear! What's going on in here? Your inner self is
not qualified to be the real Clocky! Just give up, Clocky!
No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears!
Since it's come down to this, so I'll have to use clockwork.
Success!
Wow, okay. Nice.
Thank you, Clocky! If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this! You helped me find myself again!
No problem at all! As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for! Tick-tock!
Oh, my friends, you still have other important things to do, right? Go forth, my friends! When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you!
I actually regret choosing the time challenge now.
It's all done! Victory's in sight! Let's head to the final stage.
Time trial, well, it was my fault for assuming that it had to do with actually being speedy. We had to do with time, but not with speed.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises' Superstar Showdown.
It's Argenti, isn't it? Did March and, March and Himeko actually made it? Click. Arena 1, Arena 2? Arena 1, what the hell?
No way, I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Yeah, of course it was fucking Argenti. From the music and everything you could tell. My great friend, it's truly an honor to meet you. Not even the stars something something. May we stand together to defend Dreamville's stones and branches. It's even the same color. I'm the knight amongst birdies, then the mighty championship contender. Goodbye, I have to defend the ice so glad. For all of it will be snatched up by the others, by the other birdies later. Let me think. Who do I want to use? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Make Jim Chill Troop Fortune Seller produce jackpot once. Nice. Who do we use? Yeah, you.
I appreciate the help of the Astral.
Very highly likely we will end up, fighting, so might as well. Speed for all allies. Sure. Use one. And defense. We don't really need it, but it's not like... Yeah, sure. Handsome gentleman, beautiful miss. Why don't you have a fucking voice, Sargenti? By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again in such turbulent times. Your kind faces are as spring gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scarred heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
I guess the the actor couldn't make it to recording that day, so the red-haired contestant was you all along. Will you be participating in the Charming Festival as well? Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I command the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in Cosmos I am guarded by the beauty. Disorder prevails, thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini rabbit mech pilots, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja and quad drive intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from the predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. Is this a beauty? It's dazzling. You're quite the savior, aren't you? I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make way? I'm busy saving the world, actually. Saving the world? What a righteous act of beauty. If that's the case. Man, he look at his eyes. I never noticed how his eyes are, like, up close. He really is beautiful. No, that one too. The rules of the contest are sacred and inviolable. Inviolable. Just like the beauty. What would be the noblest choice? We need to seal the stellar on Penacony. I'm begging you all I speak is the truth. We need to seal the stellar on Penacony.
That's right. This magnificent dream is built upon the Stellaron and the countless sacrifices of many people.
Oh, they encounter deeds so vile they stir one's very soul. However, present-day Penacony bears no marks of the Stellaron's taint, and the family has always been renowned for spreading harmony. How can I be sure your words hold truth? You don't trust your dear friend? Well, just tell him the truth, fuck it.
If I'm not wrong, the Knights of Beauty also received an invitation from the Watchmaker, right?
That's right, but what does this have to do with the Stellaron?
Actually, we've already met the Watchmaker.
You revealed against all the truth about this Watchmaker. It's clear to me now. Evidently you are traveling in pursuit of the beauty's ideals. Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
Thank you, Knight of Beauty. We don't have much time left. May we meet again.
So we actually didn't have to fight.
Let's make our way to the end.
Sincerely and internally to the
Penacony's
ultimate.
really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
I'm so sad you didn't have a voice. Go forth, the champion stage belongs to both of you. Oops. Make peace with Pentagon's custodian of justice. Persuade Argenti in Superstar Showdown. Sincerity is internally the ultimate. So we actually should have fought him if we actually didn't talk to him properly. I almost wish we did have fought him. But fuck it. No time, I guess. Path of the Superstar. Yippee! Bingo! What? Okay, why did the game just suddenly decided to... Oh, because it was actually... Oh, what are you doing here? Oh, it's the championship. Congratulations, Chip. I'll tell you a secret, even the undefeatable boss Red has never been the champion. Red is my bro. I guess the strong birds or humans really do recognize one another. And since I know you, that must mean I'm a pro birdie too. Goodbye. If you win the next competition, remember to share the moment with your friends. Galactic baseballer. That's one nice artwork.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's festival. Before entering the Grand Theater,
It's Sunday.
I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Oh, something's off. All I get are sincere congratulations. Where are my stellar jades? What are you doing here?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
Lies.
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Oh, crap.
Just as expected.
Sunday, no.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, Only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer?
If you did not was... Oh, he knows about the Stellaron.
A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. A sweet dream paradise doesn't sound too bad. I don't know why are you asking me. There's nothing wrong with being the fittest.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
He's not really misleading me. That's how I feel.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Path? A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority.
Authority.
Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
That's such an amazing diplomatic way of saying, look, I'm not really being aggressive, but speak up already.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been in
Naturally.
your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
Ooh. Wealth, my man.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
One more question.
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Xipe?
The harmony?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Xipe?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
What?
In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Crap. Wealth hit the nail on the head, but He's he doesn't have backup.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
What?
Robin, no. What? What did he... How can you do that?
Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many.
Who?
Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Order? Crap.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
The Order? Who is the Order?
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
They're resting in peace. I mean...
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Ooh, and that is a face. That is a fate worse than death.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms with us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Give Mr. Yang back to us now. You want to talk terms with us?
Smart kid. You're just as sharp as the other one.
Yeah. I act stupid, I'm not.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we...
Path strategy of Order.
Rather, I possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
We should do it for... like, really, maybe.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You've imprisoned us?
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
He really just pulled us into his inner mind to show us a small, you know, how would you call it? Not collage. To showcase a little bit a PowerPoint presentation of his life.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
I actually have to take the answer? I need help. But first I need music. Walk of Fame. The great souls will eventually become stars in the sky, guiding the way of those below. Okay. Is there a losing choice?
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess.
March 7 over here, actually complaining for a pop quiz.
If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Yeah, but... on my opinion, actually, before I talk to the characters, I believe it's to build a bird nest on the spot. I know it would be a risky choice, but who's to say that he wouldn't survive? And he wouldn't have grown to have comfort. So that means that he would have been 10 times stronger, you know? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, so... Himeko, what do you think?
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him.
Not really. It's like PG version of Saw. I wanna play a game. Kind of way, but it's just a pop quiz. He's mad, and he probably will get mad air if we answer the choice the way he does not want to.
Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
You're falling into his trap. I think Firefly is the only one who has a different answer because she's like that bird. Very highly likely she will choose to build a nest.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
We hold on to that hope then? So everybody chooses that choice? What if I choose something else? It's a dark version though. Is it my thinking wrong? I really wonder what will happen if I choose this one. Tell me again what you said.
I can't decipher his intentions right now. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Rules are made to be broken. Sorry. Okay. Stick to the original plan and build the nest for the Everybody's choosing that. Okay. So wait a minute. I'm dragging everyone with me. It's not a single choice.
It looks like he really has, back to the question, no special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
That guy just casually... If it were me, after all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Shit, okay. I don't want to go against the Express. I do it for everyone else.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, On the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
Yeah, that's how it usually goes.
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Okay. March.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all.
What?
He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible.
Well, technically, you're completely right, but...
With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
That way, nothing will be fixed. You know that, right? You're just pissed right now.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Firefly.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Yeah, I feel like we should do the same. Even if March is angry about it. Will you try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop? I really would have chosen this myself, yeah. Live peacefully and realize his wishes. Make the quest.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about. First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute.
Give me 1 second, sorry. Okay, sorry about that. Let's go again. Let's continue, I mean.
Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the Hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying Bronze Melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead responded with a question. What children?
Wow.
In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision, and the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination.
What?
To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines.
She's a fucking war veteran. What the fuck? Robin is actually... What is going on here? Why every sweetheart Robin Firefly is a fucking warlord? Or more like savior, or at the very... Okay, savior on Robin's case, warlord on Firefly's case.
She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she alright?
Shit.
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
She actually took a bullet. Wow, I never had Robin. I really considered her as a picture-perfect girl. I really did not consider her as the... That's why she's physical attack. Now I get it. She should have been DPS if it wasn't for the Harmony. In another universe, she probably is a DPS.
By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly.
What?
Yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Struck her neck. On the neck? I would assume the shoulder or the stomach or something. The neck?
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences, because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Is that even a question? We are going through the trailblaze, so wait a minute. Neck. We cannot actually see it. Robin. Did it hit you on the side of the neck? Not on the front? So that's why it probably did not hit the vital arteries. Oh well. Okay, March.
Can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but
I had to pay such a price. I don't know what I'd do.
You are already doing it. You're part of the Trailblaze and you have found yourself in danger multiple times. You are already the strong, defending the weak. Literally, one of your lines is, told you I could fight. Almost like trying to say to everyone else, like, told you I am strong. If you were the one taking a bullet in the neck, I mean, fuck me, I would be incredibly sad, but I wouldn't have stopped you from taking on the Trailblaze. So, you know, what's up with the dilemma now? So basically, the first one is gonna be, I don't know. The second one is gonna be yes. The other one's gonna be no. Let me guess. This is probably how it's gonna be. In order to confuse you and not have it, you know, for those who are going democratically, probably.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights.
Yeah.
In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force.
Are you making a reference to Honkai Pack 3rd all of a sudden? You already died once, Himeko. I would not have stopped you from taking the journey. I would have probably supported you more.
Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination?
Exactly.
I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Himeko really speaks in such a comforting manner. I actually want to hear that again.
With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Firefly.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity.
Well, you have a lot in common. Actually, the song If I Can Stop One Heart From Breaking, I really do not know if it's her song or your song.
But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean... He wouldn't do the choice, but we would do it. You see? Himeko was yes, Firefly was no, and March was I don't know. Because simply enough, you make this choice.
I see.
Yeah.
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the Order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain. Because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
A way of survival.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
So basically Sunday wants to have a day off every day.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
That's why his name is Sunday. He wants to make every single day Sunday. Okay.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana.
Silver Rail starting point.
Some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
How do you know that? How do you know that she's stricken by entropy loss syndrome? Do you know that she's also Sam?
It sounds like a flawless theory.
Yeah, but there must be a flaw. Truth be told, I would be all about order because, you know, authority, but I do not want to side with Sunday. You're taking the free will of everyone. That alone, it's misery. People do not really know what they want, but at the end of the day, making their own choice is what allows them to, in a sense, try to find what they want. if you were to have order and not allow everyone to step away from the principles that you're gonna create, then, well, they will never be unique in their own way. They will never be able to find any, any meaning to what they do. They do live good lives, yes, they do that, but that's where it ends. Everything else, it's taken away because they cannot step away. They cannot see the boundaries of their selves. They cannot even understand themselves to a certain extent, all because, well, they cannot step out of the order. They have to always be in order. That's no way to live.
But what is the price to attain all this?
I just said so. I just said what the price is.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
So we're still talking about dreams here. Crap.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
Oh, fuck me. Firefly said this ages ago. She was right from the very beginning. Why does life choose to sleep? It's because we are afraid to awake from our dreams.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature. And from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all.
Yep.
Even when your heart pities them.
Actually, I do have this trait myself. I'm pessimistic. I've said this before, and I am compassionate as much as I can. So, am I also a born leader? Yeah.
But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
Exactly. I was right.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
True.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Oh! I want to hear that again. That delivery was amazing.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
That was his mistake. He considered Firefly weak.
Because I don't think so.
Trust me, bro. She's not weak. My source, trust me, bro.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Mikhail? Wait a minute, where are we going? What? Not long ago.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
Bellboy. Yeah, okay, calm down. You don't have to call me out like that. Fucking damn it. As if doorman, bellboy, you do not know what a doorman is. Wait a minute. He has a ticket. I just noticed. He has a ticket.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place looks a bit familiar.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Oh, come on. Stop challenge and save your current progress selected quickly. I need to get some rest. I cannot keep continue on. If there is a lot, actually. Okay, pause and save. Yes. Stop the challenge. Pause and save. I think this is a good time to stop. Oh, wait a minute. These choices I could have stopped at any time? Okay. So, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all so much for dropping by. I will not be able to stream... No, actually, maybe I will be able to stream, but at very late at night. Maybe I will be able to stream around 12 and a half, 12? For 2 hours, more or less. Only for me to actually continue on with the story. Unfortunately, tomorrow I will have work, and I will have the day after that work, and the day after the day of tomorrow also work. So it's gonna be a full schedule for me to have multiple things to do. But before I prepare completely for the army and everything, and I go on hiatus, I want to fulfill my desire, my goal to complete the story in the 2.2 version of Honkai Star Rail. So until then, I'm gonna have to keep streaming. So I'll see how tomorrow goes, how I will feel, and I'll do my best to stream again late at night maybe. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you again very, very soon, okay? Stay safe. Thank you all so much for dropping by again, means a lot. Gotta go, get some rest. Bye-bye. Later.